Hello. Hello. Alright, VGR for today. Originally, I figured I planned on making it like Kuro Saturday, where it was Wu and PGR, but considering that I've yet to finish Godfall Revelation today, or Godfall Revelation as a whole, not just today, I figured that I would just make this a PGR stream. Not Wuwa and PGR, just PGR. I already did my dailies earlier, so like, okay, well, not entirely, but I did do the stuff in the dorm and the guild and all that shit already. All I have left to do for daily tasks is just to spend my serum here, which I'm about to do right now. There we go. But a lot of other stuff I already did. Even the special dispatch stuff here. Damn, I got the hiccups. Alright. So that means I can just immediately jump straight into doing the weeklies. And after my weeklies, I'll continue Godfall Revelation. Has anything new opened up here, by the way? Oh my gosh. I forgot to do Teddy's challenge stages. I forgot completely. Maybe I'll do those too later. But, oh, these don't open until later, eh? Rapid Pursuit in just a few days. Okay. Alright. Let's just do my weeklies then. I guess we'll start from left to right. So, Clash Reflection first. Joy. Madame Onzano, Cradle, and Chaos. Okay. Let me see here. What should I play? I need a team that can clear through the Cradle fight quick. Because I know it can take a while. So it's between Lightning, Fire, and Ice teams here. Maybe my Lightning team. I'll probably use my Lightning team here then. It might be enough to deal with Cradle, hopefully. Alright, let's go. Oh, nice. Wait, I had to start from 1? Shit. That's fine. Like 1 through 6 or 7 is like nothing.
獲物の匂いがする。
私について
私を頼ってください。
私がいる場所が戦場よ。
天の苦難を超え心を澄ませます。見届けなさい。これが私の意志です。ようやく
情けないやつ。楽しんでくれとするわ。
お、
獲物の匂いがする。
私について
私を頼って
私がいる場所が戦場よ。
情けない苦難を超え心を澄ませます。見届けなさい。これが私の意志です。ようやく
情けないや
神聖へと導きます。獲物の匂いがする。
つ。私について
私を頼ってください。
私がいる場所が戦場よ。
天の閃光苦難を超え心を澄ませます。見届けなさい。これが私の意志。ようやく
情けないやつ。楽しんでくれとするわ。
神聖へと導きます。求めるのは真実です。
Nice. It's 5.
獲物の匂いがする。
Ooh.
私について
私を頼ってください。
私がいる場所が戦場よ。
天の閃光苦難を超え心を澄ませます。見届けなさい。これが私の意志。ようやく
情けないやつ。楽しんでくれとするわ。
神聖へと導きます。求めるのは真実だ。天の閃光苦難を超え心を澄ませます。
情けないやつ。楽しんでくれとするわ。
Alright, now around here is when we start feeling a bit of a difference.
獲物の匂いがする。
私について
私を頼ってく
私がいる場所が戦場よ。
情けない苦難を超え心を澄ませます。
情けないやつ。楽しんでくれとするわ。
神聖へと導きます。獲物の匂いがする。
私について
私を頼ってください。
私がいる場所が戦場よ。
情けない苦難を超え心を澄ませます。狩りが始
情けないやつ。楽しんでくれとするわ。
神聖へと導きます。求めるのは真実です。天の苦難を超え心を澄ませます。見届けなさい。これが私のようやく
情けないやつ。楽しんでくれとするわ。
獲物の匂いがする。
私について
私を頼ってください。
私がいる場所が戦場よ。
天情け苦難を超え 心を澄ませます。見届けなさい。これが私のようやく。
情けないやつ。楽しんでくれとするわ。
神聖へと導きます。求めるのは真実。天の閃光を苦難を超え心を澄ませます。見届けなさい。これが私のようやく。
情けないやつ。楽しんでくる。
狩りが
情けないや
神聖へと導きます。
つ。私についてきて。私がいる場所が戦場よ。全てを粉々に潰すのは最高だわ。勝利しても私には絶対服従よ。そうよね。
獲物の匂いがする。
私について。
私を頼ってください。
私がいる場所が戦場よ。
苦難を超え心を澄ませます。狩りが
情けないやつ。楽しんでくれとするわ。
神聖へと導きます。求めるのは天の閃光。苦難を超え心を澄ませます。
Okay, here we go.
獲物の匂いがする。
Great start.
私を頼って。
私がいる場所が戦場よ。
天の閃光を受けな苦難を超え心を澄ませます。パワード、あの技だよ。故障。神聖へと導きます。求めるのは真実。天の閃光。苦難を超え心を澄ませます。見届けなさい。これが私の。やっちゃえパワード。狩りが始まっ。
情けないやつ。
神聖へと導きます。あなたの色あなたはここへ逃げるの。獲物、逃げなさい。逃げなさい。
私がいる場所が戦場よ。
恐れなど天の苦難を超え心を澄ませます。見届けなさい。これが私の意志でようやく夢の終わりです。
情けないやつ。
神聖へと導きます。
Nice. Here we go.
獲物の匂いがする。
私についてきて。
私を頼ってくだ。
私がいる場所が戦場よ。
天の閃光。苦難を超え心を澄ませます。
So I used one to
見
me.
届けなさい。これが私ようや
Blue
く。
orbs.
情けないやつ。楽しんでくれとする。
神聖へと導きます。求めるのは帰ります。天の閃光を苦難を超え心を澄ませます。狩りが始ま。
情けないやつ。楽しんでくれとするわ。
神聖へと導きます。すね、あいつらを切り裂く。
私がいる場所が戦場よ。 私がいる場所が戦場よ。
狩りが苦難を超え心を澄ませます。見届けなさい。これが私のようやく狩りが始まった。
情けないやつ。
神聖へと導きます。
Okay, now it's Cradle. This one. Let's see if I can beat it in the
獲
time
物
limit.
の匂いがする。
So many times I would struggle.
なんて失礼な。栄枯盛衰は必然の法則にあるのです。
情け
苦難を超え心を澄ませます。狩りが始ま
情けないやつ。楽しんでくれとするわ。
神聖へと導きます。求めるのは聞きなさい。私たちの声を。現像はいつか見破られ見届けなさい。これが私の狩りが
情けないやつ。楽しんでくれとするわ。
What the hell?
見届けなさい。
Really?
ようやく夢の神聖へと導きます。
Really cancel that out, huh?
そうね。
情けないやつ。
今回はどなたが主人公なのでしょう。獲物逃げなさい。逃げなさい。
私がいる場所が戦場よ。
物語を抹消します。
情けないやつ。楽しんでくれとするわ。
狩り
情けないやつ。楽しんでくれとするわ。
神聖へと導きます。
Okay, yeah, no, I
求める
definitely
のは
got this now.
真実です。天の先行苦難を超え心を澄ませます。見届けなさい。これが共に咲き誇りましょう。神聖へと導きます。
God, she's still invulnerable to damage.
でもすね。
情けないやつ。楽しんでくれとするわ。
今回はどなたが主人公なのでしょう。
あがいてみせて。私がいる場所が戦場よ。すべてを粉々に潰。私がいる場所が戦場よ。
There we go. With just 8 seconds.
勝利しても私には
Or 7
絶対
seconds
服従よ。
before.
そうよね。
There we go. That last one.
獲物の匂いがする。
Chaos.
私についてきて。
私を頼ってください。
私がいる場所が戦場よ。情けない
苦難を超え心を澄ませます。現像はいつか見破られ見届けなさい。これが私の意志。ようやくか
情けないやつ。楽しんでくれとするわ。
神聖へと導きます。すね。あいつらを切り裂く。あなたはここへ逃げるの。獲物逃げなさい。逃げなさい。
私がいる場所が戦場よ。
天の先行苦難を超え心を澄ませます。
情けないやつ。
炎は消えない。影を刻みます。神聖へと導きます。 あなたはここへにあなたの私を頼ってください。気配
No, dude. The drain is already happening? What the
私
hell?
についてきて恐れることはないわ。また戦いは
Dude, the drain's already happening? How?
終わってないのに。
現像はいつか見
It's
破られ
happening way too soon.
見届
What
け
the
なさい
hell?
これが私の意志です。ようやく夢の終わりです。神聖へと導きます。求めるのは天の戦苦難を超え心を澄ませます。孤独な羽は
What? Why was it already getting drained? What's happening? That's why. But that's so weird, because Farrell had a shield and her health was still getting drained. What the hell?
私についてきて。
私を頼ってください。
私がいる場所が戦場よ。
か
情けな
苦難を超え心を澄ませます。見届けなさい。これが私。ようやく
情けないやつ。楽しんでくれとするわ。
神聖へと導きます。求めるのは真実。天の先行を受けなす。苦難を超え心を澄ませます。
情けないやつ。楽しんでくれとするわ。
神聖へと導きます。炎は消えない。獲物逃げなさい。逃げなさい。
私がいる場所が戦場よ。
救いがない。天の先行を苦難を超え心を澄ませます。狩りが
情けないやつ。楽しんでくれとするわ。
神聖へと導きます。求めるのは真実で天の狩りが苦難を超え心を澄ませます。
But I got it this
見
time.
届けなさい。これが私のようやく夢の終わりです。この程度で神聖へと導きます。
There we go. Way quicker than the other times I've cleared it. Nine minutes total. In fact, that's probably the quickest I've ever cleared Clash Reflection. Every other time has been like above 10 minutes. Sweet. That drain from earlier caught me off guard though. I thought it would only... I didn't read the corrupting part. I know about the berserk stuff. Like after a minute 30 seconds, that's when it starts draining, but when the drain started happening before that, eek. Ice damage. Well, I don't I don't have I don't have Teddy, so complete 3 weekly missions this week. I'm really close to getting her, so I think instead of Warzone, I'll just do PPC.
刀と剣に情なんか期待しないでね。
Yeah, I'll do PPC instead. That way those weekly missions can get done and then I can trade in for Teddy.
両機
集中攻撃。
当たれ集え暁の光。黎明のように貫け翼よ羽ばたけ。それ行けカラスバのように輝き黎明のように貫け。くれ
集中攻撃。
両機
集中攻撃。
進みましょう。降りかかる苦難が全てなくなるまで。当たれ
両
集中攻撃。
当たれ集え暁の光。黎明のように貫け翼よ羽ばたけ。当たれ行けカラスバのように輝き黎明のように貫け。くれ
集中攻撃。
両機
集中攻撃。
彼方まで超えゆけ。行けそれ集え暁の光。
どきなさい。
行くぞ。立ち止まるのはらしくない。
Already? Oh wait, why did I my muscle memory from playing the lightning team.
それ
両
集中攻撃。
行け集え暁の光。黎明のように貫け翼よ羽ばたけ。当たれ行けカラスバのように輝き黎明のように貫け。くれ
集中攻撃。
両機
集中攻撃。
彼方まで超えゆけ。当たれそれ集え暁の光。黎明
どきなさい。
翼よ羽ばたけ。それ当たれカラスバのように輝き黎明のように貫け翼よ羽ばたけ。
There we go.
進みましょう。降りかかる苦難が全てなくなるまで。
Only 570k. That's fine. What is this one? Lightning, and then this one's glaciation. Okay.
この武器が特別ですって。武器としての本質に変わりはないわ。苦痛と死をもたらすだけよ。
I change it up for this, but then again, yeah, actually I might just change it up here. Hello, Ksenia. Hello again. Hope you're doing well. How are you? No, it should be the other way around. How are you? Hope you've been doing well. Can try this setup, I guess.
な
私を頼ってください。
あなたの色
き獲物逃げなさい
Waking up early to see this dream. That's dedication.
私がいる場所が戦場よ。情けな
苦難を超え心を澄ませます。狩りが始まった。これが私ようやく夢の終わりです。
情けないや
神聖へと導きます。
45 seconds on that one.
晴れました。未来はずっと平凡でしょう。
What's my score on that one? 80k. Let me try. Okay, and then let me try doing the other memory set then. My QTE one instead. See if I get a higher score with this.
私についてき
私を頼ってください。
私がいる場所が戦場よ。情けな
苦難を超え心を澄ませます。
情けないやつ楽しんでくるとするわ。
神聖へと導きます。
Okay, yeah, that's way
求
better.
めるのは真実。天の先行を苦難を超え心を澄ませます。
Quicker.
晴れました。未来はずっと平凡でしょう。
83, eh? I wonder what it'd be like if I used alpha in this one instead.
私の動きをしっかり見てきちんと合わせなさい。
See what the score is gonna be.
「私についてき私の
狩り
好きだらけよ。私がいる場所
Why was that why was that so late?
私についてき狩り好きだらけよ。私がいる場所が戦場よ。全力でかかってきなさい。生死を分け風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ。生死か情けないやつ宿命の風は私が断ち切る。
Oh, your alpha did give strong attacks.
全力でかかってきなさい。生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。
The only reason why I'm testing out with my alpha is because she's
我が
SSS.
刃と化せ。情けないやつか宿命の風は私が断ち切る。
Oh, I see. Slightly, just a bit more
巨
slower.
大の旗のも
Just like 5 seconds slower
私と歩む覚悟はあるかしら。
as alpha of my alpha. Yeah, she's just a little bit behind my SSS alpha. Okay. Well then, alright, then I'll stick with using live.
皆さんは私が守ります。
Damn, even my SSS alpha with weapon resonances and everything. Still not enough.
私についてき
私を頼ってください。
私がいる場所が戦場よ。情け
苦難を超え心を澄ませます。見届けなさい。これが私ようやく
情けないやつ楽しんでくるとす。
神聖へと導きます。求めるのは真実。天の苦難を超え心を澄ませます。見届けなさい。 これが私のようやく
情けないやつ楽しんでくるか情けないや
Okay, I made a mistake. I, for some reason, keep letting go way too soon with the...
つ私についてき恐れること私がいる場所が戦場よ
I keep letting go too soon on the basic attack thing for live.
情け苦難を超え心を澄ませます狩りが
情けないやつ楽しんでくるとするわ
神聖へと導
Let me
き
get
ます
you some of your characters as SSS.
求めるのは真実で天の先行を苦難を超え心を澄ませます狩り
情けないや
I just get whoever I really like.
つ楽しんでくるとするわ
神聖へと導きます求めるのは真実です
Like my alpha's at SSS because I just like
未来はずっ
alpha.
と平凡でしょう
Well, I like alpha, but not so much so that I would still keep using her over live. But my Vera, on the other hand, my Vera here being SSS. Even if I had Nanami Star Trail, I would probably still use Vera Garnet. I don't know if it was already obvious, but I like Vera a lot. Did you know Vera's my favorite character?
私について
私を頼ってください
私がいる場所が
Never would
戦
have
場よ
guessed.
情けな
苦難を超え心を澄ませます狩りが
情けないやつ楽しんでくるとするわ
I love her this much. I do.
神聖へと導きます求めるのは真実で天の先行苦難を超え心を澄ませます見届けなさいこれが私の用意狩り
情けないやつ楽しんでくるとする
神聖へと導きます求めるのは真実です天の先行苦難を超え心を澄ませます
情けないやつ楽しんでくるとするわ
影を刻みます神聖へと導きます求めるのは真実天の狩りが始まった
Dang. Maybe they'll clear it under 1 minute.
晴れました未来はずっと平凡でしょう
Not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. I should be able to trade in. Yes. Is that enough? Yes. Now I finally have Teddy. Yippee. Alright. Let's level her up.
ナウローディングで昇進したからって仕事増やさないでよね昇進したからって仕事増やさないプログラム更新完了いっそのこと全部プログラムに任せない
I really like Teddy Spector's design. It's super cool. And pink. Pink is a nice color. I like this color palette. It's a nice mix. Black, white, blue, pink, maybe a little bit of purple. The blue and red makes it really like kind of 3D because it's like 3D colors. Now, I have no idea what her memory setup is. Also feeling stronger too, definitely. That's usually the case whenever there's a new character, whenever there are new characters. They usually just feel super strong. Her memory set is Joanna. What is it, Joanna top? And then what's bottom? Guinevere. Okay, hang on. I don't know anything about Teddy's setup here. Hang on, let me see. Teddy Spectre. PGR. Oh. Team set up with Isla. Even though Isla's also an amp. Interesting. More than you thought you'd like her from the start when you played her chapter? First frame was fun. Second one was next level of fun. Yeah, her first frame, her decryptor frame, compared to Spectre, Spectre feels like a complete, like, updated version of her decryptor. Because they kind of play a bit similarly. They play a bit similarly. Huh, her team setup is with Isla. Not with Chu, huh? For Teddy's 4-piece Joanne, or Joanna. 2-piece Chen, and then Harmony Chen. Okay. Well, no Chu, huh? And to be fair, Teddy probably does it. Teddy probably does. Or more than likely does. I really thought I was going to replace my Isla here. Since it's more suggested to replace your Chu, have Isla in the team still. That's interesting. Fun. I guess, yeah, that makes sense. Because since Teddy is stronger. That's saying, let me see team collabs then. Oh yeah, no, yeah, definitely with Isla. Huh. Rip Chu then. That's so lame. Because I just recently got Chu's freaking signature weapon. Oh well. I need Chen. Oh, whoa. In here. Equip. Equip. And then train. Yeah, it's... What the hell is recommended for Eddie's residence? Attack and signature. Okay. I have tons of these, so I can... There we go, attack. I kind of want to go attack and crit though here. But yeah. And then signature move. Perfect. Signature move. Wuwa should have done their substat stuff like this instead of following Genjin's shoes. Okay, well, this is immediately after I said that. Okay, there we go. Wait, no, that's not... There we go. So now it's all attacking that. I don't think... Yeah, I don't have enough for hypertuning all of them. I definitely don't have enough. Rip. I don't even know if I have enough in the dorm shop either. Nope. I have enough for those two. That's still not enough. Yeah, the hypertune crystals. I'm always super low on that stuff. It's just never enough. I can never get enough. Let me trade in a shard for Garnet. Like, I don't see any... Like, that's all gone. Oh, man. Then I need her. I don't have her signature. You can trade him from here. For now... I guess I'll just get her 5-star weapon for the time being.
なんとかキックとか言いたいんでしょ。そのミームこすりすぎじゃない？
Just use those for now. Okay. Alright. Back to this. But now that I have Teddy, I can do Warzone. Though, actually, I don't actually, wait, no. My Teddy's only at S rank. How would she match up in this, I wonder? Why not as... Would S rank, would just, like, S rank Teddy be stronger than SS Chu, I wonder? Here, let's see how far I can go with
あらゆる
Chu.
責任はどれも枷を意味します。この枷は私のみ背負えるのです。
For Warzone here.
自由に捜索を始めましょう。
弱点見つけ
終わりです。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
哀れで無駄さと
天才的なタッチ。
生児の輪廻よ。生児競争安寧の時。哀れ最後の夏さ永遠へと歩みなさい。生児の輪廻よ。冠をまとえ。生児競争安寧の時。
自由キャンバス準備完了。咲き誇りこの色で未来を塗り替える。
いくつ状況を把握でき
天才的なタッチ。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
最後の哀れで無駄なあが
天才的なタッチ。
生児の輪廻よ。
You play with Chu even though she's not upgraded?
生児競争
Yeah, Chu's one of those characters where she needs quite a bit of investment just for her to be really good.
哀れで無駄なあがきさ
後ろは僕。
天才的な
生児の輪廻よ。冠をまとえ。生児競争安寧の時。
Like even at
自由に捜索イマジネーションに共感しなキャンバス
even at like
準備完了。
SS rank, it's still not enough for
咲
Chu
きこ
to
の色で未
to
来を
play
塗り
Chu
替え
comfortably.
いくつじゃあこれが僕のせ。
る。天才
Like
的
Chu
なタッ
really
チ。
needs her signature weapon.
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
最後の情けです。で
天才的なタッチ。
生児の輪廻よ。生児競争安寧の時。最さ
But Chu is
哀れ
pretty
で無
good
駄なあがきよ。
once you get her sorted
生
out.
児の輪廻よ。冠をまとえ。生児競争安寧の時。
自由にそ書き間違っちゃった。キャンバス準備完了。この色で未来を塗り替える。
いくつ状況を把握できてる。
天才的なタッチ。
終わりです。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
さあ永遠へと歩みな。
天才的なタッチ。
生児の輪廻よ。冠をまとえ。
No, I was just God damn it. Alright, we're still going.
九竜の未来を共に見届けましょう。
Yeah, Chu definitely feels way better once you have her signature weapon. 2 million, eh? Well, let me see what it's like if I have Teddy, even though she's only like... Even though I just got her.
面倒だけどまあいいわやってあげる
See how this goes.
自由に捜索を始めましょう
Probably not gonna be as great.
弱点見つ
支援プロトコル起動
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
ワームウイルスはっウイルリンクか
後ろ
デジタル空間はっ権限ダッシュはっよっさあワームウイルス雑魚レベルね偽りを破壊する自由にキャンバス準備完了この色で未来を塗り替える
It's actually
いくつ状
pretty
況
good.
を把握できてる。
天才的なタッチ支援プロトコル
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
It's really quick, actually.
侵入成功
後ろは僕に任せて。
よっよっはっえい権限ダッシュデジタル空間よっ視覚ジャミングウイルスリンク
後ろは僕に任せて。
えい雑魚レベルね偽りを破壊する自由にインスピレーション X キャンバス準備完了あたこの色で未来を塗り替える
いくつ弱点見つけ。
天才的なタッチ
That actually makes a big difference.
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
Wow.
ウイルスプログラムインストール
後ろは僕に任せて。
視覚ジャミングデジタル空間えい侵入成功リンク過負荷
後ろは僕に任せて。
雑魚レベルね偽りを破壊する自由に捜索を始めましょう
There's a
イ
bit
マ
of
ジ
a,
ネー
yeah,
ション
there
に
is a
強化
difference.
キャンバ
That's for
ス
sure.
準
Wow.
備完了さあこの色で未来を塗り替える
いくつ状況を把握できて。
天才的なタッチ支援プロトコ
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
侵入成功
後ろは僕に任せて。
Well, even at S rank,
作業
no
終了
signature weapon, no cub,
私が守るわ
not even fully hyper-tuned. I did just a bit. I did a bit better, like just like another 300k. That's really good, actually. Oh man, I feel sad because I got Chu's signature weapon like a month or two ago. Yeah, that was really good. That was actually, yeah. Okay, yeah, no, Teddy is that much stronger. To be fair though, Chu is pretty old. Since all the way since Polaris Bond. And there's been like what? How many characters is that? Been like maybe 20 characters since? Is this Fire Team?
この戦いグレーレーブンが先導します
Now if I get Teddy Spectre to SS rank with her signature weapon and cub,
勝利こそが私たちの誓いです
she's meant to be an old lady.
行けロキ
集中
It's
攻撃
okay though.
行け
Chu may no longer be in the team, but
黎
Long
明の
live
ように
Kowloon.
貫け翼よ羽ばたけ
long live Kowloon.
行け当たれ
She'll always be my
カラスバのように輝
queen.
く黎明のように貫け
She'll always be the queen.
くれ
集中攻撃
ロキ
集中攻撃
彼方まで超えゆけ当たれ行け集え暁の光でロキ
集中
翼よ羽ばたけそれ行けカラスバのように輝く黎明のように貫けくれ
集中攻撃
ロキ
集中攻撃
彼方まで超えゆけそれ行け集え暁の光でどきなさい翼よ羽ばたけそれ行け
Okay, Lucia,
カラスバのように輝く黎明の
don't
よう
fight the
に
enemy
貫
over
け
there.
集中攻撃
どき
集中攻撃
彼方まで超えゆけ行け当たれ集え暁の光どきなさい翼よ羽ばたけ行けそれカラスバのように輝く黎明のように貫けくれ
集中攻撃
どきなさい
集中攻撃
彼方まで超えゆけ行けそれ集え暁の光でロキ
集中
翼よ羽ばたけ当たれ行けカラスバのように輝く黎明のように貫けグレン
集中攻撃
ロキ
集中攻撃
彼方まで超えゆけ行けそれ集え暁の光どきなさい
I don't know if I beat the wave in time though.
進みましょう降りかかる苦難が全てなくなるまで
What score is this? My ice team did way better. I'm defending. That's fine. I don't want to get promoted because I know if I go from leader squad to hero squad, I'm cooked. Freaking hero squad people will get like goddamn 1 billion points. I'll wait until I get her signature weapon. Actually, no. You know what? I'll just... wait. Rapid Pursuit doesn't come out in like 3 days. 10,000 event construct tickets. You're right. I don't have any of that. Alright, Glaciation. Oh joy. How the fuck do I play Glaciation again? Forgot. What do you do as Alyssa? I'll wing it. You tried to use the R&D tickets. It was a mistake. It was a trap. He baited you.
崩壊した大地決意の刃で暗闇を切り裂く
イクス状況を把握できてるかな
光明が響き空を飛ぶ。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
羽ばたく鳥木をここで欲しく。
後ろは僕に任せて。
オーバーチュアはここまで。ライトモチーフを奏でましょう。即興のレセビブレ、終幕のカーテンコール。
There we go.
この音色たちが心地よいスコアを織りなすのです。
秩序再建、無知の幕を下ろせ。偽りを、暗闇を。
後ろは僕に
Wait, did I mess up? I think I did.
決意の刃で暗闇を切り裂く。
幾千の道、状況を把握。
グレースの
Hang on. Freaking glaciation.
暗闇を集結する。決意の刃で暗闇を切り裂く。
幾千の道、これが僕の選択だ。逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
羽ばたく鳥と名乗る。ここで欲しく。
後ろは僕に任せて。
オーバーチュアはここまで。ライトモチーフを奏でましょう。即興のレセビブレ、終幕のカーテンコール。
暗闇を、
グレースの
決意の刃で暗闇を切り裂く。
いくつ、これが僕の選択だ。逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
There we go.
行こう。屍を越えてもっと遠くへ。
暗闇を、
後ろは僕に。
決意の刃で暗闇を切り裂く。
いくつ、これが僕の選択だ。逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
羽ばたく。
後ろは僕に任せて。
オーバーチュアはここまで。ライトモチーフを奏でましょ
Do this.
う。
後ろは僕に任せて。
終幕のカーテンコール。
暗闇を、
グレースの
決意の刃で暗闇を切り裂く。
いくつ、これが僕の選択だ。
グレースの
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
強行とあ
後ろは僕に任せて。
オーバーチュアはここまで。ライトモチーフを奏でましょう。即
後ろは僕に任せて。
グラーベ、フォルティッシモ。
Oh.
この音色たちが心地よいスコアを織りなすのです。
Okay. Flash Reflection, Warzone, Phantom Pain Cage, done. All that's left for my weeklies is Norman. Oh, fun. Oh boy. What do we got for teams? Got Fire Team, Ice Team, Lightning Team, ugh, boy, and Dark Team, okay. Which means the final bosses for this area, Cloud Island Mine, are going to be in this order. Siren, I already forgot. Rise. I forgot about lightning as well. Dark damage is going to be Moon Eater. Can't remember lightning and ice. Fire team.
刀と剣に情なんか
Ice team, but instead of Chu. Sorry, Chu. Gotta do a tag out here.
装備チェックは戦闘前の大切な工程だよ。
And then lightning.
この武器が特別
And then dark. Which I do have Bianca, but I think I'll just stick with this.
実は武
In
器
fact, I could just use someone's support. SSS plus Vera. You could swear it's me using it. You could swear it's me. My Vera will look like that one day. My own SSS plus Vera Raver. There's SS Teddy. Oh, look at that. SSS plus Lucia. Mother real. It's a wifey. That's my lady. They got a there's a Bambi here too. Virgil. What about Bianca? Anyone with Bianca? No? I guess I can just stick with this for a while. Maybe. Yeah, I'll just stick with this. Everyone else seems A-okay though. I could actually use a Teddy support instead. I can use Bambietta. Yeah, there's Teddy right there. I could use Teddy instead. Dang. All 3 weapon res on the signature weapon too. What a gamer. Alright. So this one can be let's do combo stuff here. That one. This one can be Matrix, I guess. Or huh. We'll do this one instead. This one can be Matrix. And this one be... I've always been using this one, so allocate. All right. Cloud Island mine.
勝利こそが私たちの誓いです。
This is gonna take about an hour.
集中攻撃。
当たれ集え暁の光。黎明のように貫け翼よ羽ばたけ。それ行けカラスバのように輝き黎明のように貫け紅蓮のように咲き。
集中攻撃。
進みましょう。降りかかる苦難が全てなくなるまで。
Next.
自由に創作を始めましょう。
状況これが僕の戦
支援プロトコル起動。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。行こう屍を越えてもっと遠くへ。
獲物の匂いがする。
私についてる。
私を頼ってください。
私がいる場所が戦場よ。
情けな苦難を超え心を澄ませます。狩りが始まっ
情けないやつ。楽しんでくるとするわ。
神聖へと導きます。求めるのは真実です。天の先行を受けなさい。晴れました。未来はずっと平穏でしょう。
E?
本当にやるの？あんまり期待しないで。
どけ邪魔だ。
未練なくいけるじゃん。泡のように消えろ。滅びろ。沈め海の底に。
無駄な手。
いい子よ。そーら。未練なくいける。
どこ見てんだよ。全部消えせら。
最高のゲームを。
どけ邪魔だ。
幸運なお客様。いい子。ほら指揮官様。
欲望に溺れた彼らをご覧あれ。
静かに。私の目の前から消えろ。はあ、やっと終わった。
Cool. Next. We're at Northern Cloud Island.
勝利こそが私たちの誓いです。
集中攻撃。
当たれ集え暁の光。黎明のように貫け翼よ羽ばたけ。行け当たれカラスバのように輝き黎明のように貫け。
集中攻撃。集中攻撃。
進みましょう。降りかかる苦難が全てな
Still
くなるま
that
で。
there's still that BGM bug in this game. We were just stay muffled.
自由に創作を始めましょう。
これが僕の選
Feels like it just happens at random.
起動。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
ウイルスプログラムインストール。
Yeah, it's still
作業
muffled.
終了。あなたのデータは私が守るわ。獲物の匂いがする。
私についてきて。
私を頼ってください。
私がいる場所が戦場よ。
狩りが苦難を超え心を澄ませます。見届けなさい。これが私の意志。ようやく夢の終わりです。
情けないよ。
神聖へと導きます。
The way the music synced up with
晴れ
that.
ました。未来はずっと平凡でしょう。本当にやるの？あんまり期待しないで。静かにしておけ。邪魔だ。
未練なくいけるチャンスは
泡のように消えろ。滅びろ。沈め。海の底に。
無駄なと。
行くよ。そら。やー。
未練なくいける。
どこ見てんだよ。全部消えせ。
最高のゲーム。
どけ。邪魔だ。
幸運なお客様。ほら指揮官様。欲望に溺れた彼らをご覧あれ。
Nice.
指揮官様、ベッドはそれだけでいいのですか？
Alright. Cloud Island. Deep Hive. Siren first.
勝利こそが私たちの誓いです。行け。ロキ。
集中攻撃。
それ。集え。暁の光。黎明のように貫け。翼よ羽ばたけ。それ。当たれ。カラスバのように。
集中攻撃。
どきなさい。
集中攻撃。
彼方まで越え行け。それ。どきな。
集中攻撃。
集え。暁の光。黎明のように貫け。翼よ羽ばたけ。
Easy.
進みましょう。
Alright, who's for
降りかかる
ice?
苦難がすべて
I
なく
don't
なるま
remember.
で。
Who's the boss for ice? Oh,
自由に創作を始めましょう。
行く状況弱点見つけた。
支援プロトコル起動。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
侵入せ。
後ろは僕に任せて。
視覚ジャミング。デジタル空間。はっ。
覚ジャミング。作業終了。あなたのデータは私が守るわ。
Alright, now who is it for lightning? Oh, Lamia.
獲物の匂いがする。
Banger.
私について。
私を頼ってください。
私がいる場所が戦場よ。情けない
苦難を超え心を澄ませます。狩りが
情けないやつ。楽しんでくれとするわ。
影を刻みます。神聖へと導きます。
私についてき。恐れる全てを粉々に潰すのは最高だわ。勝利しても私には絶対服従よ。そうよね。
And then this one is Moon Eater. I think it's called.
本当にやるの？あんまり期待しないで。
Oh, wait.
静かにしろ。
Yeah, Moon Eater.
どけ邪魔。
未練なくいけるチャンスをあげましょう。泡のように消えろ。滅びると未練なくいける。沈め海の底に。
ファーストスラスター変化。
行くよ。
そーらや
未練なくいけるチャンスをあげましょう。
どこ見てんだよ。全部消え失
I tried timing it. I tried timing the Sig move with the music. Let me try it with Lilith. I try not to kill it though.
行くよ。
チップ回収です。
行くよ。
どけ邪魔だ。
行くよ。
Let's see if I can get it.
ほら指揮官様。
欲望に溺れた彼らをご覧あれ。
指揮官様。
Yeah.
ベッドはそれだけでいいのですか？
I was close. I was close to timing it with the music. I was close. Alright, for Abyssal then. Bosses in order will be Primal Projection, Bushen, Lilith, and then Fenrir. That should be the order. I think I'll be able to handle Lilith until I get to her.
勝利こそが
Unless
私
I
た
was
ちの
using
力です。
Alpha.
集中攻撃。
集え暁の光。黎明のように貫け翼よ羽ばたけ。行け当たれカラスバのように輝け黎明のように貫け。グッ
集中攻撃。
ロキ
集中攻撃。
彼方まで超え行け。 たれ、行け集え暁の光。霊力
集中。
翼よ羽ばたけ。それ行けカラスバのように輝い、黎明のように貫け。くれ
集中攻撃。
良き
集中攻撃。
彼方まで
The hit sound effects,
超えゆ
Jesus.
け。進みましょう。降りかかる苦難が全てなくなるまで。自由に創作を始めましょう。
状況、これが僕の選択。
支援プロトコル起動。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
ウイルスプログラム
後ろは僕に任せて。
権限ダッシュデジタル空間。リンク化ウイルスプログラム
後ろは僕に任せて。
Dang, super quick.
作業終了。
Hey, Teddy's
あなた
really
のデータ
strong.
は私が守るわ。
Teddy's really strong. She is a new Saphira frame after all.
私について私を頼ってください。私がいる場所が戦場よ。情けない苦難を超え心を澄ませます。現存はいつか見破られ見届けなさい。これが私のようやくか情けないや楽しんでくれた神聖へと導きます。
That's such a cool signature animation.
求めるのは真実です。天の先行苦難を超え心を澄ませます。狩りが始まる。情けないや楽しんでくれたするわ。神聖へと導きます。求めるのは帰りなさい。天の先行を苦難を超え心を澄ませます。見届けなさい。これが私のようやく情けないや楽しいか情けない神聖へと導きます。
The way her eyes
晴れ
glow.
ました。未来はずっと平凡でしょう。本当にやるの？あんまり期待しないで。どけ邪魔だ。未練なくいけるじゃん。泡のように消えろ。出ていけ滅びろ。沈め海の底に。ファーストスラスターいくよ。そうやー未練なくいける。どこ見てんだよ。
I really need to get my Bianca strong.
最高のゲーどけ邪魔だ。幸運なお客様。チップほら指揮官様欲望に溺れた彼らをご覧あれ。未練なくいける。泡のように消えろ。出ていけ滅びろ。どけ邪魔だ。沈め海の底に。
Huh? Why am I stuck?
あいつがターゲットか。いくよ。
Why was I stuck?
やーどこ見てんだよ。全部消えせ。最高のゲーム。オールどけ邪魔だ。幸運なお客様。チップ回収です。 ほら指揮官様欲望に溺れた彼らをご覧あれ泡のように消えろ
Door stuck.
滅びろ
Door stuck.
どけ邪魔沈め海の底にクズめ食らえ未練なく生けるチャンスをあげましょうや
Oh, look at that.
大したことねえ別に褒められるようなことじゃえ勝利こそが私たちの誓いですいけ
集中攻撃
それ集え暁の光黎明のように貫け翼よ羽ばたけ
Giving me the biggest Angie white hat vibe.
いけ当たれカラスバのように輝い黎明のように貫け
I personally, I've said it multiple times before,
集中攻撃
but I personally think that Karenina Shire has the cutest face card in the game among the characters.
それ集え暁の
Specifically
光
during her outro cutscene like that,
黎明
where she gives like that little pout.
紅蓮のように咲き乱れろ
It's cute.
彼方まで越え行けそれ当たれ集え暁の光
集中
翼よ羽ばたけ行け当たれカラスバのように輝い黎明のように貫け
集中攻撃
進みましょう降りかかる苦難が全てなくなるまで自由に捜索を始めましょう
弱点見つけたよ
支援プロトコル起動
逃げも隠れもさせない
Karenina
よ
Shire has the cutest, but my overall favorite
後ろは僕に任せて
is gonna be, of course, Vera. Specifically Vera
デジタル
Garaber.
空間
She just looks too pretty.
権限ダッシュ
後ろは僕に任せて
侵入成功天才的なタッチ
Dude, Teddy's
作業終了
unbelievably
あ
strong.
なたのデータは私が守るわ
This is her at SS with her cub and signature. That's crazy strong.
獲物の匂いがする私についてき私を頼ってください私がいる場所が戦場よ天の閃光を苦難を超え心を澄ませますカリ
I
情
use one too
けない
many
よ
blue orbs.
楽しんでくるとするわ神聖へと導きます求めるのは帰りなさい情けない苦難を超え心を澄ませます見届けなさいこれが私の意志ようやくカリ情けないやつ楽しんでくると神聖へと導きます求めるのは真実です天の閃光を苦難を超え心を澄ませますカリ情けないやつ楽しんでくるとするわ神聖へと導きます晴れました未来はずっと平凡でしょう
Area 4.
本当にやるの？あんまり期待しないで。どけ、邪魔だ。未練なくいけるチャンスをあげましょう。泡のように消えろ。滅びろ。沈め、海の底に。ファーストスラスター。行くよ。やあ。未練なくいける。どこ見てんだよ。全部消え失せろ。最高。どけ、邪魔だ。幸運なお客様。ほら、指揮官様。欲望に溺れた彼らをご覧あれ。未練なくいけるチャンスをあげます。泡のように消えろ。出ていけ。ほら、どけ、邪魔だ。沈め、海の底に。ファーストスラスター点火。そーら。
Hello, Leo Drew.
全部消え失せろ。最高のゲームをお見せしましょう。どけ、邪魔だ。幸運なお客様。チップか。ほら、指揮官様。欲望に溺れた彼らをご覧あれ。未練なくいけるチャンスをあげ。泡のように消えろ。どけ、邪魔だ。沈め、海の底に。
Just about to finish up Norman, man. I'll have you know that I got Teddy. And even at S rank, even at S rank, Teddy's really strong. S rank, not fully hyper-tuned, no signature weapon, no cub, and she is strong. Way stronger than my SS Chu with her signature weapon and harmony. Just insanely crazy. And I found that when I was doing Warzone, where Chu only got me like 2,100,000 points, but with my Teddy, it was like an extra 300, 400k. Yeah, Teddy's really strong, like majorly strong. In fact, I might end up just using my own Teddy for this fight. Just found the stream randomly, but you'll stop by for some PGR. Hello. Your handle says Epic Pokemon. Epic. Hello, welcome to the stream. Yeah. I regularly stream PGR on a weekly basis, and whenever there's new update, when there's a new update for PGR. So I stream it regularly. But I'm someone who typically likes to play a variety of different games. So, but hi, welcome. I should also probably say, like, if you are new to watching me, hello. I'm Usu Benny. You can call me Usu or Benny. I play a variety of different games, usually like RPG or like story-focused games. Like I said earlier, PGR I stream like weekly or whenever there's a new update. Same thing with Wuthering Waves. And other live service games like Where Winds Meet and Final Fantasy XIV, stuff like that. And I also do Punishing Grey Raven story readings, where I read through the chapters for you. I do the reading for you. I do that every time. Every time there's a new story update as well, where I read through the chapter on stream. So if you're someone who only gives a damn about the gameplay for PGR, I'm probably not the one for you. But if you are someone who's into the story, who's interested in the story, yeah, feel free to stick around. Here, I'm gonna use my own Teddy for this one. But I'll use like a support live. Nice. All right. Time to finish up Norman. First up, Primal Projection. The sound effects are missing. I think I just avoided a grab. We'll watch through these cutscenes. Sweet. Next challenger, Fushen. Nozumiga. Joa. Oh.
書き間違っちゃった。支援プロトコル起動。
Man, what happened to my sound effects?
させないよ。
ワームウイルス。
後ろは僕に任せて。
リンク過負荷デジタル空間。いや、権限ダッシュ。
今日は
今日
Yo, God.
最後だ。
侵入成功。
後ろは僕に任せて。
雑魚レベルね。偽りを破壊する。自由に
所詮
Oh.
は虫。
書き間違っちゃった。キャンバス準備完了。この色で未来を塗り替える。
いくつこれが僕の選択。
天才的なタッチ。
Can't get enough of the rider kick. I love it. It's so stylish.
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。行こう。屍を越えてもっと遠くへ。
Right. Lilith. But I got Liv with me, so I'll have a way easier time with Liv on my team than I would with Alpha. Although having Alpha would make this lore accurate.
私について
私を頼ってください。
私がいる場所が戦場よ。情けな
苦難を超え心を澄ませます。見届けなさい。これが私の意志です。ソリティアマジックを見たいですか。影を刻みます。ストレートは魅力がありません。ようやく狩りが始まった。大したことありません。強い。私はこれがずっとまだまだかけ続けましょう。求
Why
め
is
る
my health so low?
天の
情けないやつ。楽しい。
苦難を超え心を澄ませます。
Ooh, I heard that.
見届けなさい。これが私の意志。ようやく
情けないやつ。楽しんでく
Yeah,
れた
it's a good thing I acted super quick.
導きます。
I did not want her to grab me.
求め大したことありません。帰りなさい。
情けない。
苦難を超え心を澄ませます。見届けなさい。これが私の意志。ようやく夢の終わりです。影狩りが神聖へと導きます。求めるのは真実です。大したことありません。
情けないや
苦難を超え心を澄ませます。見届けなさい。これが私の意志です。大したことありません。
もっと来てよ。私がいる場所が戦場よ。勝利しても私には絶対服従よ。そうよね。
I wonder how a fight between Vera and Lilith will go. Fenrir. No, not Buddy. Actually, maybe I should have gone support Bianca.
どけ、邪魔だ。未練なくいけるじゃん。泡のように消えろ。滅びろ。沈め海の底に。バーストスラスカー。行くよ。そうら。未練なくいける。どこ見てんだよ。全部消え失せろ。最高のどけ、邪魔だ。幸運なお客様。チップか
ほら指揮官様欲望に溺れた彼らをご覧あれ泡のように消えろ出ていけ滅びろどけ邪魔だ沈め海の底にふん無駄な抵抗だやあそーらどこ見てんだよ全部消えせら最高のゲームをどけ邪魔だ幸運なお客様ちほら指揮官様欲望に溺れた彼らをご覧あれ見れ泡のように消えろ滅びどけ邪魔だ沈め海の底にファーストスラスター点火行くよやー未練なくいけるチャンスどこ見てんだよ全部消えせら最高のどけ邪魔だ幸運なお客様チップか行くよ指揮官様ベッドはそれだけでいいの
New Ameth in Chinese is apparently Amy or Amos. How they refer to the goddess Artemis. I still want to call her Amy. Ameth is cool, but Amy's nice. There we go. Norman done. Also, I finally got around to watching Fat Fluffy Penguin's video on the Norse stuff. Really good. Really good video. Really good video. I haven't watched the Cantarella one yet, but really good. Should I pull for the Selena's weapon now? Or should I save up so I could get Good Reaper? In-game lore, real-world explanation, inspirations. It's really good, yeah. Yeah, the moment they started dropping like Norse names in WoW, I was like, this place is going to be completely like Norse related. I think we know the answer. Then again, Selena's weapon. I need to go into the shop. I need Levy. I'm only able to get one though. Damn it. When both are good options, indeed. Actually make my physical team strong, or do it all for the wife. Yeah, definitely getting another copy of Good River will get me to SSS. What a tough decision. Cantarella video is really good. I really gotta watch it. Maybe I'll watch it later tonight. Decisions, exactly. Do I want to improve my physical team by getting Selena's signature weapon? Or Vera? Just Vera. Nothing else, just Vera. Hear me out, though. Hear me out. Vera Rosen, SSS+. Vera Garnett at SSS. Goraver's the only one that isn't SSS. Hmm? Hmm? So if I get another Vera Goraver, it means all 3 of my Veras will be SSS. And my Wrathfang over here is SSS as well. Too tough of a decision. Realistically, I probably should just go for Selena's weapon, just to make life easier for me on my physical team. Bianca is gonna be fine without her signature. I just want to get her to SS, and then I'll be okay. It's always physical team. It's always the physical team. It still kind of annoys me that she would need to be like SS3 just to really do a lot more. Okay. Weeklies are done. Which means time to continue Godfall Revelation. Time to continue the story. And all I have left to go through is Lilith's story. I'm like halfway through it. So, I mentioned before, you're only here for gameplay. I'm not the one for you. So this is going to be a lot of reading. If you're not here for the reading, you may leave. Selena, your wifey. Selena is a really nice character. But if only they didn't really kind of fumble it with her recent chapter. Dream to the Timeless End or something. Because when I read through that chapter, and I'm someone who usually has like low expectations when it comes to these games and their stories. But even with me and my low expectations, when I went through Selena's chapter during that, I was like, ooh, it's a bit rough. Ready? Let's get through this. Time to read. Ahaha. Pathetic. Just as I thought, even the almighty Archangel is nothing but another slave to superior power. Black-haired Lilith is something special. I don't know what it is, but this look for Lilith is just so much nicer. Mammon pins the razor-sharp umbrella tip against Raphael's chest, methodically driving it through her body over and over. This woman caused her too many humiliations. She won't give the arrogant angel the mercy of a swift death. If Smexy will evil. Why evil? The golden runes covering Raphael's body grow dim. The gaping wound in her chest tears open again and again, only to heal moments later, and the core nestled beneath her ribs flickers weakly. Her clashes with Grey Raven and Mammon have drained nearly all her power. Lilith is even more dangerous, and you love her for this. I think that's the reason why we all love Lilith. Stop! Don't you dare humiliate me like this. The dying angel summons her last shred of strength to grab her tormentor's hand, but the defiant palm is instantly skewered by jagged bone spurs jutting from Mammon's knee. Gross. Yeah, it's really Godfall Revelation is really violent. Like it's very descriptive with its more bloody details, gory details. Humiliation. It's just a taste of pain, and you dare call it humiliation? The once elegant lady who always carried herself with perfect grace has discarded that mask, giving away her hatred without restraint. I'm only giving you back a mere tenth of what I suffered, and you're already crying, you're crying about humiliation. Yeah, the eye in her hat. The Godfall Revelation codings for the 4 characters are so nice. The mighty Archangel, how laughably soft a life of luxury has made you. Famine rams the umbrella's razor tip straight into the core. Something tears apart inside the angel's body with a sickening crack, and Madame Raphael's composure finally shatters. Her agonized scream cuts through the air. What do you think you're doing? Getting revenge? Your pathetic human impulses disgust me. Blood seeps between her clenched teeth as she forces out her final words of hatred in the last moments before consciousness abandons her completely. I gave you a chance to disappear into some new town and live under a false name. But you kept picking fights with the Sanctuary again and again, throwing your soul onto the table like gambling chips for the most trivial desires. Yes, I stacked the deck against you, but even if I hadn't, some other angel would have come for you eventually. Eleanor, you are nothing but trouble and selfish to your core. The path you chose was always going to burn you alive, yet you blame all your failures on my interference. Your reign won't last. The city of no return is doomed to fall. Shut up. Just admit you're the one who lost this round. That's all you need to do. Ever since she was gunned down in the Sanctuary's rigged game, all her pent-up hatred and bitter resentment finally find their release in this moment. I've proven it. I'm the one who came out on top in the end. I deserve every bit of ambition, every desire I've ever had. And you, Raphael, die like the mongrel you are. Okay, Gilgamesh. She hit her with that mongrel. She really claps back with her, man, shut up. Done with the emotional debate, Mammon reaches out and rips the core from Raphael's chest, then crushes it in her fist. That's pretty hardcore. The pale, golden, crystalline heart turns to powder in her grasp, its glittering fragments falling like scattered jewels. Raphael's broken body dissolves with it into points of light that drift away on the wind. The Archangel meets her end in silence, utterly destroyed by that overwhelming force, reduced to nothing but wisps of smoke. You witness it all from behind, along with the Raven slowly walking on the throne. Faced with this mad and terrifyingly powerful new form, you can only manage to stammer out a single question. You're Lilith, Mammon, or Eleanor? You're Mammon? You're Lilith? It doesn't matter. Names are meaningless to me now. Her hands still clenched from crushing Raphael's core, she turns to face you in a silent declaration of the power she now wields. Now that she's come this far, there's no need for masks or pretense. She won't run from the lies she's told. Grey Raven, you're the only person I've ever encountered who hasn't betrayed me. For that, I'm willing to reward you. Stay here with me. The City of No Return will provide you with everything your heart desires, endlessly. Isn't that better than the endless scheming and betrayal waiting for you out there? But we made a promise to bring down the Sanctuary together. Sorry, but that promise was never meant to be kept. She gestures toward the skeletal figure enthroned on the crumbling seat of power. The last Mammon died years ago, yet the Golden Law continues its silent work, endlessly funneling the world's treasures here. Bound by the Golden Law, every Mammon is trapped here for life and condemned to serve as the living heart of that very law within the City of No Return. I'll rule the City of No Return from here, at least until the next Mammon comes to claim my throne. And you, Grey Raven, I want you here beside me, sharing in all this wealth, savoring the ultimate fulfillment of every desire. Well, it's nothing more than a trap. This place is barely bigger than a prison cell. What's the difference between staying here forever and being locked up? You're right. Morrigan cuts in, shattering the illusion of paradise with harsh reality. Oh, I like that. If you choose to stay, you'll just become another gravestone in this city of the dead. You won't be the Lilith who was willing to risk everything just to fool the whole world. You mean I'm trapping myself? Honestly, I don't care. This crown has finally satisfied the hunger that's been gnawing at me all this time. She surveys the vast city contained within its bottle. The labyrinthine corridors that once seemed so bewildering now appear as nothing more than simple layouts she can grasp at a glance from her place beside the throne. Throughout every corner of the city of no return, unquenchable infernal furnaces blaze endlessly, belching streams of gleaming mammon coins from their hellish flames. Through the Golden Law's workings, these coins flow out into every purse across the world. Generation after generation, each Golden King has wielded this very system to control the economic heartbeat of the scorched borderland. She feels a pang of loneliness thinking about the life ahead, but what swells stronger in her chest is something else entirely. It's the deep satisfaction of finally having found her sanctuary. Out there, I was nothing but a victim, deceived, cast out, powerless. But here everything rests in the palm of my hand. If this is what makes me happy, then tell me, why shouldn't I stay? But you'll end up just like that pile of bones sitting on the throne. Pile of bones? Tell me, Grey Raven, what makes you and me so different? Standing beside the throne, she slowly turns to lock eyes with you, who dared to question her. You know, I've always been curious about what drives her. What desires are you hiding? You raise your palm, and you and the raven are instantly seized by an invisible force, yanked violently into the air. Beneath you, a rust-red chasm tears through the void, widening rapidly until it becomes a hole large enough to swallow a person alive, a bloody maw eager to devour both you and the raven. With a casual flick of her finger, the Golden King opens the gateway to endless illusions and slowly claims her place upon the throne. A human like you, so righteous, so honest, practically incapable of acting in your own self-interest. I wonder what you'll look like once I peel away that veneer of moral restraint. Her expression has grown unnervingly calm, stripped of the polished fake smile she once wore like a mask. In that fleeting moment, you catch a glimpse of the true essence beneath, the person who was once Lilith, once the Famine Knight. A kindness carefully hidden beneath layers of lies and deception, fragile and faint, yet undeniably real. Like a coal buried beneath layers of snow, hidden yet searing hot, dissolving into steam the instant it's discovered. But before you can even process what this means, she's already hurled both her former Bloodsworn and the Raven into the abyss without a shred of mercy. Well, gee, thanks. After all we've been through. Come on. Really? All the things we've done together? Rush Hour 1, Rush Hour 2? Go then, show me everything you truly are. And don't you dare hold back on me, She folds her hands. Clutching the raven close to your chest, you plummet through endless darkness. The chasm stretches endlessly downward. It feels like you are tumbling through a rabbit's burrow for ages, spinning and falling until finally slamming headfirst, ouch, into the rocky walls below. You hold your aching head and shakily pull yourself upright, only to realize this cavern dwarfs anything you could have imagined. Rows of circular geometric structures stretch across the barren landscape like road signs, and the empty structures offer no shelter or comfort, existing in eerie silence without pattern or reason. Beyond these structures, the world offers nothing but silence. No wind stirs the air, no rain breaks the stillness, no plants rustle, and no creatures cry out. This place seems to exist outside the bounds of natural law, governed by its own mysterious principles. That ungrateful little brat. After all we've done for her, she just kicks us down here like garbage. Morgan follows you, yelling at the usual volume, but even its familiar squawking sounds extra loud against the oppressive silence. You venture deeper, searching for clues, but the structures reveal nothing, as though they had been built for no reason. This place itself rejects the notion of revealing its secrets to outsiders. Knocking on the walls proves futile. No dust shakes loose, no echo bounces back. The structure itself seems to defy any attempt at change. Where is this? A rare visitor. First time in the infinite illusion realm? The IIR? What the? The answer comes in an oddly distorted voice. Turning around, you spot a shadowy figure hovering in midair, its features completely obscured. Oh my, you actually still have a face. Now that's unusual. I've got to tell Mammon right away. What an unusual guest. At the sight of human features, the shadow practically vibrates with unnatural excitement, its voice climbing to an almost shrill pitch. Sorry, but could you tell me where exactly this is? Here. This is my spiral graveyard. I was curious what it looked like to line up the buildings like this along the street, so I just went ahead and built it. The shadow shrugs. You made this? Of course. Wait, you didn't know? You just wandered in here without knowing the rules? The shadow freezes, then bursts into sharp, unending laughter. Ha 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 ha. Oh my god, this is incredible. I absolutely have to go and tell everyone. This is front page news. In the dead silence, his piercing laughter spirals upward through the architecture, echoing endlessly until it merges into one chaotic resonance. Once its laughter finally dies down, it seems ready to explain what it found so hilarious. Friend, let me tell you something. This is your life's top moment, a once-in-a-lifetime miracle that'll never happen again. The Supreme Heaven just showed you some serious mercy. Welcome to the Infinite Illusion Realm, a paradise where your every wish can come true. Here, anything and everything is possible, except bringing your Maria back to life. I don't know, Maria. What's this forbidden angel tale? Time for some gameplay. Wait, I'm playing as Lilith for this. Yeah, okay. Of course I am. We'll do this one. Grab a shield skill, I guess. Let's get more EXP. Do I want holy damage or do I want spirit damage? Let's do spirit damage. Perfect. There's 6 clues to find too, so we're gonna have to go through some gameplay for a while here. Ghost Gathering Treasure Junkyard. Your treasure junkyard. Maybe we'll find something here. Oh, we did. Mortal Creation. Those within the illusion can freely conjure almost anything to satisfy their desires except for living beings. Oh, interesting. Let's do this one. We can get rid of this, add that. Refresh. 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 Ooh. Both of these. Okay. White paper crane. Hmm. Peculiar paper crane. Beautiful white paper crane. According to a ghost within the illusion, following its path forward will eventually lead you to the answer. Hmm. Need a shield skill now. Perfect. For that. That. Refresh. Let's level up. Ooh. Let's do Mammon's bet. Freeze that. Freeze that. Alright. Fight though. Echoes of Civilization Ghost Gathering. Do Ghost Gathering. Conditions for entering the illusion. Anyone who leaves the illusion by their own will can never return by any means. Not even the current Mammon can force them back inside. Interesting. Oh wait, that's for healing. Whoops. These are all pretty good. Show boost every time you get attacked. This is for every basic attack. I think I'll get rid of this. Equip that. Level up. Refresh. Freeze. Oh, actually, no, I can buy that now. Sell this, equip that. Refresh. That's good. That's also good. Alright. Lonely Architect, Nameless Ghost. It trapped one's consciousness. All soul-bearing beings within the illusion are humans or demons caught here. Though every desire can be fulfilled, over time they gradually lose their sense of self. Let's get another... yeah, let's get another shield thing. Level up. Shadow card. I don't have shadow card. Just get Genesis scripture. That was unlocked. Purchase that. Purchase that. I got a lot of shield stuff. I actually should get more pure damage related stuff. Refresh. Refresh. That's really good. Get rid of that. Equip this. Rhythmic Suffering. I got none of that. Take less damage. That's really good. That's good as well. Holy shield. Echoes of civilization. Whoa. Saw the death of the cardinal deity. Sure. I have a lot of shield related stuff here. I don't need this many. Get rid of that. I need more spirit damage stuff. It's not giving me anything though. I saw this one. Holy shield. They're not getting past that, yeah. Historic relic. I only picked up like 4 clues. I need another 2, I think. Converts to shield strength. Let's get that. Man, I got a lot of shield stuff. I really need... Where is my frickin' Why is there no... So that since this rune is putting my health below 60 or below 80%. So whichever, I don't need that then. Dog, where is all the spirit damage stuff? Hello? Thank you. That's just only one. What happened to... Where are the other ones? Oh, I read it wrong. I thought it takes her health to 40%. But no, it only takes away 40%. Oh, okay. Well, we cleared it. I have to run it again, though. I only have like 4 clues. I need 6. Former Mammon and Spiral Graveyard. Devil's Bank. I don't trust you. Like literally shuls. Oh, let's take Rune Source. Alright, we can go holy damage. Crystal Sanctum. And what is this? For restoring health. I can try and get something for restoring health. Pretty sure there's supposed to be sound effects going on, but it's kind of like the music bug where the music is muffled, but this time it's the sound effects that are muffled or really quiet. Former Golden Lord. Alright, this is the other clue. Former Mammon. The former Golden King, content with the illusion's gifts. Though he knows the way out, he chooses to remain here nonetheless. Go for a healing rune or healing skill. Let's level up. Alright, none of those. Great. I guess I'll freeze those for now. Blood Tank's Overseer. She's like taking no damage. Lonely Architect. Oh, there we go. Cluster of structures built by nameless ghosts within the illusion. Their creator became lost in the rapture of fulfilled desires long ago. The Spiral Graveyard. All right, that's all the clues. Now I just gotta clear those. I head off for now. Rest somewhere. Hope to reach me once more. Alrighty. Thanks for coming by, Ksenia. Have a good rest of your day. Rest well. Thank you. Thank you. It's the same thing. Devil Lottery. Sell that. Sell that. Level up. After casting Crystal Sanctum Shadow card, I do have Crystal Sanctum. Buy that. Oh, why did I sell? Okay, well. Sold it anyway. I didn't mean to, but it happened. I'll take that. Hmm. Honestly, we're healing quite a bit already. We don't need any more heals. Oh wow, and I just got this one. Refresh. Where's my suffering? I only have... well, actually, I have 2. Freeze that. Deal more damage. Oh, good. Alright. She's like not dying at all. Oh, she's not even taking that much damage. Buy them all. Want them all. Purge the enemy. Let's see. That's really good. Like she really doesn't even need that much healing, to be honest. I'll take this one though. I don't have enough for that. Nothing. All right. Morning recovery. Yeah, she really doesn't need this much healing. I'll scrap this, equip that, rid of this, that. Let me see. Let's leave it to level up. Actually, no, I don't need that. Alright, now I'm understanding why she's just taking no damage per level. Alright, that's all the clues. What is this illusion realm before us composed of? The trapped one's consciousness. Are there any clues to escape this phantom realm? The peculiar paper crane. Who left the paper cranes? The former Golden King. Infinite Illusion Realm. The Infinite Illusion Realm grants fulfillment of every desire. Even the former Mammon could not resist its lure. Only by relinquishing all the wealth gained inside can one escape through the exit at the Golden Mountain's peak. After their brief conversation, the ghost decides to personally guide you to meet Mammon. It chatters away the entire way, explaining this world's rules to its unexpected visitor. We all came here carrying too many regrets. To make our wishes come true, we willingly sold our souls to Mammon in exchange for the right to stay here forever. Take me, for instance. I used to be an architect, but spent my whole life building nothing but cafeterias and bathrooms. Only after coming here did I finally get to experience what it's like being the one in charge. As he talks, he shifts his head through various forms, clocks, vases, even locomotive engines. The chimney sprouting from his neck even releases real smoke. What about you, stranger? What is your wish? My wish is to return to the real world. Oh, come on, don't be so dull. Everyone's got regrets in life. This time he shifts his head into a large clock. It's a brass pendulum that swings endlessly inside his transparent glass case, ticking away with every word he speaks. Come on, tell me. I won't laugh at you. I've lost my memories of the past. The wildly swinging pendulum suddenly stops dead. If I could get my memories back, then I'd know what I really want, right? Wait, stranger. I might actually be able to help you. With a loud pop, his head transforms into a magnifying glass, and he leans in close, as if trying to peer into the very depths of your soul. Have you ever heard of an inner world? Yes, I have. If you just sit still and meditate, this realm will manifest your heart's deepest desires as a real, tangible place. Some people's inner world is a casino, others a library or a movie theater. You can see their deepest desires reflected to an extent in these places. If you really can't remember anything from your past, then give this a shot. I think this might be your best bet. I think it's worth trying. Let's do that then. Under the magnifying glass's intense scrutiny, you quietly close your eyes and begin to meditate on your brief existence. You begin to awaken from a devastating flood, and searing flames tear through chaos, lifting you from the depths of the abyss. Then from the flowing waters you grasp an iron lance. The metal that should be cold burns with such fierce heat that it threatens to scorch your flesh. The instant you grip the lance, a phrase both strange and familiar crashes into your consciousness. Blood Covenant. Through this, you remember your identity, your mission. And that name buried in the depths of memory, one that follows you like a shadow, even when forgotten. Grey Raven. The moment your eyes open, countless bright, delicate petals drift through the air. That memory transports everyone present into a vast sea of flowers. Fresh fragrance drifts through the air, evoking early summer after rain. Dew glints as the soft and pale morning light breaks. Vibrant flowers bloom in wild abundance among the branches, their colors dancing together while towering canopies block out the sky above. This space transcends the limits of season and latitude. Every plant species from across the scorched borderland has miraculously gathered here in one place. You take a step forward and hear a shocked gasp from behind. No, that's impossible. Illusions shouldn't be able to create living things. These flowers, this grass, all these trees. Where did they come from? The ghost trails behind, his form dissolving back into shapeless shadow after being stunned by the impossible wonder he's witnessed. I don't know. So, this is my inner world. Well, stranger, I may not understand how any of this works, but I'll give you this. You really are one hell of a selfless saint. He settles onto the ground and plucks a wildflower, turning it over in his hands with careful attention, his voice thick with nostalgia. Everyone else wishes to fix the regrets from their life. But what about you? Admiring flowers and grass? I can't figure you out, but I have to admit that you're almost too pure for your own good. The ghost tosses the flower aside and drifts toward the shimmering lake where his wavering shadow is reflected in the still water below. I love this place. If you weren't in such a rush to keep moving, I could spend centuries here. In this moment, your mind wanders to a different scene you witnessed not long ago. Can I ask you something? Have you ever seen anyone whose scene was nothing but snow? Snow? A dark figure seems to shake his head within the shimmering halo of light cast by the lake's surface. I haven't encountered one myself, but if that kind of scene really exists, then that person must be pretty lonely. That's Lilith. We met her in a field of snow, too. The talkative ghost guides you and the raven to another grand hall, much like the spiral graveyard you left behind. This place radiates the same oppressive stillness. Towering architecture and with extravagant design completely lacks any traces of life. Every corner of the hall is crammed with bizarre trinkets, windmills, floral hair clips, and oddly shaped paper cranes. Whoever rules this place clearly has a serious hoarding problem. Famine! News! Big news! We've got a human who fell right into our realm and has absolutely no clue how things work around here. Oh my god. Okay, I didn't expect to see lithos here. Hemmed in by countless trinkets, the figure on... Wait, no, paper crane, of course. Paper crane. No, that should have been obvious. That's what gave it away. That was supposed to be the hint. The paper cranes. Yeah. Makes sense. The figure on the throne slowly lifts its head, but those tired eyes look past you entirely, fixing instead on Morgan perched on your shoulder. Plus the countless trinkets thing, because right there in Lithos' sprite, they have a jar of stuff. Like a Rubik's Cube and some paper cranes. Morgan, why are you here? Long story short, the new Mammon tossed us in here. After you hid yourself up in this godforsaken realm, the scorched borderland went to chaos. Even the cardinal deity got kicked off his throne, but since the Golden Law has its claws in every mineral deposit on the planet, Mammon coins are still functional. Eventually, Sanctuary got fed up with the whole mess and decided to seize both the City of No Return and the coin forging furnaces. They manipulated some young girl to do their dirty work, but she turned the tables on them, killed Raphael, and claimed her throne as the new Mammon. I see. So the City of No Return has found itself a new ruler as well. Yep, and here's the cherry on top. Your physical body kicked the bucket completely, so thoroughly gone it didn't even need a funeral. But the law's influence will eventually force the new Mammon to make the same choice I did. Hold on, you two know each other? You can't understand the cryptic exchanges between them and have no choice but to interrupt. Ancient history from centuries ago. It's nothing worth noting. I get the gist of what's happening. You're here looking for a way out of this realm, right? The elegant host raises a hand with a gentle flourish, and a steaming pot of fragrant herbal tea appears on the table alongside a plate of gleaming millet seeds. Millet? Please, sit down. Let's talk while we have some tea. Imagine him pulls up the frickin' illustration art of Lithos sitting across from us, and when there's a plate of frickin' of an anglerfish right in front of us, stands still. Noticing you aren't moving, the raven swoops closer and hungrily pecks at the millet scattered on the plate. Don't worry, munch munch. Everything I create in this realm is absolutely top-notch, except I can't make anything with a soul, of course. But the thrill of getting everything for nothing is too intoxicating. Once you've had your desires endlessly satisfied in this realm, no one can find the strength to leave on their own. The elegant purple-haired beauty snaps their fingers, and tens of thousands of paper cranes suddenly fall, carpeting the entire hall in a dense, fluttering blanket. The paper cranes pour down like heavy rain, steady and relentless, accumulating until Morgan nearly drowns beneath the mounting pile. The host waves her hand again, and every last white trinket vanishes without a trace. And don't worry, anyone who leaves this realm through their own willpower can never return here again, whether they try to or get dragged in against their will. Despite their host's sincere tone, you can't shake the feeling that this former Mammon has an ulterior motive and that all this hospitality is leading somewhere. Sure enough, the former Golden King shows their cards with the very next words. I can tell you how to escape, but I also need you to do something for me. We really need to get back right away. We have to stop the new Mammon. What do you need? Stop her. That sounds nice. If only someone had been there to pull me back all those years ago, maybe I never would have chosen this place. The figure on the throne lets out a weary sigh, palm pressed against her temple. What I need you to do is to help me kill Mammon. Kill? The raven stops mid-feast, its beak frozen and shrunk. Kill isn't the right word. What I need is for you to help me destroy the seat of Mammon in the city of no return forever. After dropping such a bombshell, the former demon lord remains utterly composed, offering nothing more than a slight nod. After spending an eternity here, I've reached one conclusion. The city of no return and the golden law are both utterly meaningless. That bottled city does nothing but endlessly churn out new sacrifices for the law nexus. It's a never-ending tragedy for whoever sits on this throne and for all three realms. What about you? We're nothing but ghosts clinging to this golden prison. Our real selves perished in the world beyond long ago. What remains here are just stubborn obsessions too proud to let go. That explains everything. So that's why every person we've seen here is just a faceless shadow drifting through the air. I'm very tired. I sacrificed my entire life to serve as the law nexus. Now that I'm dead, I want to choose my own fate, just this once. As long as human greed endures, this illusion will never truly die. It'll simply reset itself after a brief pause and carry on forever. The former Golden King's voice carries such quiet resignation that it's obvious this isn't a spur-of-the-moment decision. She has been planned for ages, waiting for someone worthy to carry it out. She has been planning, I would assume. It's meant to say. I see. I'll help you. What are we supposed to do exactly? Mammon gestures toward the center of her collarbone where a crystal core gleams with an eerie, otherworldly radiance. Unlike the soft gold of angelic cores, a devil's heart burns deep crimson like a pool of blood frozen in time, set against pale skin. Come closer, child of man. Approach my throne. After you are done, you and the raven start heading back. The moment you leave the throne room, you bump into that same nameless, upbeat ghost. So, after your chat with Mammon, you must know how perfect this world is, right? From now on, let's all get along and live the good life together. Not bad, I suppose. Maybe. Let me think about it. Hey, now, don't look so glum. Sure, you don't remember your past, but from today forward, every single day will be a fresh start. The ghost rambles on, lost in its own words, strutting smugly through the spiral graveyard it created with pride. You can start today. Think about what you want to achieve and what dreams you want to fulfill. We have all the time in the world and endless resources at our fingertips. Why not stay? I need to get going, but there's one more thing I want to ask you. You feel compelled to cut short this invitation. Do you remember your own name? For the first time, the cheerful ghost doesn't immediately jump back into the conversation. This world has no wind, no flowing water, no chirping insects. The moment everyone stops talking, all that's left is an unbearable, suffocating silence. After what feels like an eternity of silence, the ghost turns its head away and tosses off a casual response. I don't remember, but does it really matter in a place like this? After leaving the seemingly endless graveyard and crossing several barren wastelands, you follow the former Mammoth's directions and continue climbing up a mountain made entirely of gold and silver. This mountain of pure luxury and jewels offers barely any solid footing. One wrong step, and you'll be sliding down a pile of precious stones. You struggle with every step, while Morgan has completely given up, flopping over and sprawling in the bag with its legs in the air. What kind of sick joke is this? We worked so hard to get all the way up here, and we can't even take a single coin. And then they put the damn exit at the very top of the treasure mountain. You have to climb all the way up just to escape. That bastard who dreamed up this sick game was pure evil. It's nothing but torture. Continue going at Morgan. Think of something. Ever since we left that damn hall, I've completely given up. I feel like I haven't eaten in forever, so I can't do any real work right now. Ouch. He saw me lose footing on the treasure mountain, sending the raven in the bag crying out in pain. Ouch. What the hell are you? Morgan angrily pokes his head out of the bag to give you a piece of its mind, but the sight before you leaves it absolutely thunderstruck. Looks like we're here. Whoa, whoa, hold up. This has gotta be some kind of joke. There's no way I'm going in there. You and the raven both look up to see a colossal maw several stories tall, gaping open in the void above the treasure mountain's peak. Chunks of flesh dangle from its filthy yellow fangs as if it had just finished gnawing on some fresh prey. We don't have a choice. The previous mammoth told us that as long as we don't bring any treasures from this realm, with us, we won't get devoured. Fine, you go first and I'll follow behind you. Ouch, ouch. Quit grabbing my feathers. You don't give Morgan a chance to think. You scoop it up and plunge headfirst into the monstrous maw. A long-haired woman leans back on her throne, picking up a gold coin from the floor and studying the relief patterns etched into its surface, the same patterns she remembers since the day she was born. Every mammon coin is identical. It is nearly impossible to counterfeit, yet endlessly churned out from the city of no return. Since the 3 great laws were established, they've served as the scorched borderland's sole token of trade. But she'd never realized that mammon coin production operates beyond anyone's control. The coins simply follow the golden law's programming, endlessly popping out of the furnace one after another. The truth turns out to be far more boring than she'd ever imagined. Well, so what should I do now? Maybe I should clean up this city of no return a bit? No living soul responds to her. Only the furnace flames continue to flicker silently through the empty city. The woman rises from her throne and is about to step down when something catches her eye. It's a pitch black feather lying in the corner. It's a sleek tail feather that gleams on the floor, catching the firelight with its silky, lustrous surface. She'd recognize the owner of this feather anywhere. A smile tugs at her lips, that familiar expression returning to her face. She knows her bloodsworn would never settle for being trapped in some illusion. So you're back, Grey Raven. The words barely leave her lips when a blood bullet streaks from the shadows behind her, aimed straight for her crown. Mammon raises her hand with casual ease, plucking the bullet from the air and crushing it in her palm until it melts back into blood. The figure in the gray-black cloak steps out of the shadows, abandoning all pretense of concealment as they emerge from behind the wall with a pistol. Let's make one final wager. Lilith, if I win, you give up being Mammon and go back to being the Famine Knight. I like your straightforward approach, but every deal needs equal stakes from both sides. Grey Raven, I'm willing to put everything I've ever worked for on the line. And you, tell me, what do you have to offer me? Joy surges through her as a dormant thrill shivers down her spine. She thought her days of dancing on the razor's edge between triumph and death were over, but here they are chasing her down and dragging her back into fate's deadly game. So she's ready to roll the dice one last time and bet it all on this ultimate game. If I lose, I'll give you my soul. I'll stay here with you forever in this city of no return. What a tempting offer. You know me so well. She lets out a satisfied sigh. Yeah, even if you'll probably never truly understand what this bet means to me. But I'll still honor your terms. The Golden King raises her hand, and a moon umbrella wrought from pure magic materializes in her grasp. Both parties agree and the wager is sealed. Torrents of magical energy surge through the bottled city, sending countless gold coins scattered across the floor, spiraling upward in a brilliant whirlwind that engulfs both you and the silver-haired devil. Silver? Oh, right, no, it's like silver gradient, and she's got like a gradient going on with her hair. She floats in mid-air, gliding forward toward you, and raises her umbrella to point directly at her opponent. And let's begin our final wager. Ooh. Bloodsworn, I knew you would return to me. Final gamble. So, we're gonna play as Lilith. To fight Lilith? Let's see. Well, we got spirit damage here, so I'll take that. Got EXP. That's shield. Oh, come on, man. No, and we'll go shield. Yeah, I'll level up. Since these levels really make a huge difference. So I'll just keep leveling up. There we go. Maximum level already. It's a shield skill, so I might as well pick up shield related stuff. Oh, holy damage? Okay, well, I might as well pick that up too. Here, I'll freeze this. I'll freeze that. Purchase this, and I'll purchase that. Oh, wow. Okay. Lilith versus Lilith. And I just won. Level 10, man. That was easy. Didn't even just, you know what? Yeah, just level up. That's all you need. You don't need anything else. Just level up. The entire city of No Return shudders violently as furnace fires rage and golden sparks fly. The thunderous exchange of projectiles transforms this place into a brilliant arena. Fair and balanced fight. Yeah, the level's really trivial. Like, getting your level to the maximum in this game mode trivializes the fights. Amid a thunderous explosion, the Devil King grips her moon umbrella and leaps back, Devil King, and its razor-sharp tip gouging a deep furrow in the ground. The impact nearly drives the umbrella's ribs like spikes into the stone. Impressive, Grey Raven. Only someone with power like this is worthy of me betting my loyalty. Famine wipes blood from her mouth and rises with defiant laughter while you draw a dagger from your sheath and slice it across your palm. By blood we are bound. Try to control her, the blood covenant. Don't even think about commanding me with that covenant again. The silver-haired devil rakes her claws across her own chest, tearing bloody gashes. The torrents of blood she spills break the command's hold over her. With her blood flows a torrent of magical power. She has pushed herself past the point of no return. Well played. You used every advantage you had, but I've thrown away everything to match you. She casually flicks the blood from her fingertips and resumes her assault, moon umbrella spinning through the air. I'm genuinely curious, though. How did you break out of that illusion on your own? The original Mammon designed it as a perfect cage. It's a sealed world with no ending, no way out. Her questions remain sharp and calculated, yet her attacks lose none of their lethal edge. Tell me, Grey Raven, what did you find in there? I won't tell you. Shoot blood bullets. You pull the trigger, sending another massive blood bullet etched with intricate curse markings toward Mammon. She instinctively raises her palm to deflect it. It's the same reflexive defense from countless clashes with Grey Raven. It says it's he same, not the same, but minor spelling mistake. Oh, the music. But this time, the spiraling blood bullet punches straight through her palm, boring deep into bone and flesh and tearing open a crimson wound that gapes like an eye in her hand. Dang, that is so descriptive. Crimson wound that gapes like an eye in her hand. That's crazy. Cough. This isn't just the Bloodsworn's blood. There's actually a Demon Lord's crystal core embedded inside the bullet. You! That's the previous Mammoth's lost crystal core. She finally understands the source of your unshakable confidence, but it's too late. The gray-robed Bloodsworn steps forward, raising their bloodied arm, and begins to recite the true spell. In nomine meo placet parere. God, by my name, heed my decree. But Mammon has lost too much power. She no longer has the strength to resist this ancient, sacred command. Wow. Praestae mandata mea et servum meum. I don't know. Execute my will, hold me sacred. She clutches her wounded palm, silently screaming in rage within the spell's cage, enduring the agony of her soul being torn from her flesh once more. Et clavum ad mammon apparet hic. Key of Mammon, manifest. A brilliant gilded coin tears free from her chest, and the spell's power wrenches her body upward, bending her almost into the shape of a bow. Dang. The key of Mammon hovers at her chest, tethered to her body by only a few thin threads of blood. She hasn't held the title of Golden King long enough that even a single remnant crystal core is sufficient to shatter the magical equilibrium within her. That was for a separate game mode. The writers went all out. You reach out, grasping the key from the torrent of magic with the same decisive grip that once seized her soul. Who thought of making this? Who thought of writing up this story? You're like, you know what? I have this story, but I don't know how we can place it into the world of PGR. And then someone from the dev team is like, you know what? Let's just make it a completely separate game mode. Give them a raise. It's so good. I love it. I love it. That's like it's so heavily like religion themed, with heaven and angels, and then hell and the demons, and then the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. I love it. It's really cool. It's creative, especially when these 4 horsemen of the apocalypse are the playable characters that we know of, and that their stories can, that their respective chapters can correlate to each of the horsemen. No, Grey Raven, you don't understand the weight of what you're holding. She's roaring. You shouldn't, and you can't destroy it. Only those who pass the test can wield this power, and the law must be upheld by those who are worthy. But her words fail to make Grey Raven waver. I never wanted to understand this power. All I care about is winning our bet, Lilith. Clang! Grey Raven's fist tightens. The coin's surface cracks, and brilliant golden shards stream through the gaps between their fingers. Lilith plunges downward, her body crashing through hundreds of overlapping corridors, tumbling from the heights back down to the throne on the bottom floor. The golden law dissolves along with the moon umbrella in her grasp. The pure gold throne splits apart, and the coins beneath melt into cascades of light that spiral upward with the fading magic. Freed from the law's grip, the coins scatter back to every corner of the scorched borderland, returning to those who truly need them. Could you imagine that this entire thing right here, this entire story, at the very end of it, it turns out it's just like, it's like 6 of us at a table playing this like it's D&D. And by 6, I mean Commandant, Watanabe, Vera, Wansha, Lilith, and Nervatia. Just at a table. I guess 7 because of Morgan, the Raven. But all of us at a table just playing this like it's D&D. Lilith, stripped of her title as Devil King and reduced back to her demonic form, lies sprawled across the dissolving heap of gold, gasping for breath as she expels the last traces of golden runes from her body. I said that all in one breath. Hunger overwhelms her again. It's a ravenous need so consuming it drowns out all thought, leaving her mind too occupied to even register defeat or regret. Assault on Dragon's Keep. Honestly, that's also what it's kind of reminding me of too. This entire game mode and how the story is being done with like familiar characters being used as specific roles. It does remind me of that Borderlands 2 DLC, where some people still play a similar role to how they are in the actual story, or at least something that's related to them. Then a familiar warmth flows against her chest. My siren's name is Brick, and she's the pretty. My siren's name is Brick. She's the prettiest. It's so funny. Cast Blood and Covenant. Grey Raven. The Blood Covenant's power races to seal the wound in her chest while soothing her endless hunger. What are you doing? She can't fathom why this person keeps pursuing her to the bitter end, willingly shackling themselves to her again and again. The world says all human connections come down to equal exchange, but Grey Raven defies every rule she's ever learned. Their bodies? Oh, that's something else. Their bond runs far deeper now. It's something no blood covenant could ever fully account for. I've defeated you, so now it's my time to uphold our covenant. As the blood sworn of the Famine Knight, I'll guide you in fulfilling the promise we made. Look for something higher. Life isn't meant to be lived just chasing after what you crave. In this world, there are always things far more important than satisfying your desires. The words leave her speechless, yet offer no release for the emotions churning inside her. But she knows that she's finally been freed from her endless famine. The blizzard that had raged within her for so long finally let fall its last snowflake. After making a detour through the snow, she finally catches up to the trail of footprints from her past. She still remembers the day she left Lucky 38 Casino. It was Christmas Eve, too. After hiding for hours, she finally hears the security officer's footsteps fade into the distance. She crawls out from the empty crate, pressing herself against the high wall as she searches for a way out of the city. The Supreme Heaven bestows its blessings and peace upon every family and somehow forgets this young child. She watches parents take their children by the hand and head for home, while she stands lost with nowhere to go. Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh, o'er the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells on bobtail ring. Holiday songs drift from a radio inside a grocery store that's still open. The warm yellow light draws her attention. She's been out in the snow too long and desperately needs some warmth. Figuring her wanted posters haven't had time to spread across the city yet, Eleanor steels herself for one last gamble and gently pushes open the store's stained glass door. Sorry. The brass door chimes away, ringing out with a clear, crisp sound. Coming. How can I help you? Light, quick footsteps echo from behind the counter as a petite girl comes running out. Mom and Dad are away, so it's just me in the store right now. What can I get for you? In that instant, a flood of desperate thoughts races through Eleanor's mind. She's just an innocent child, clearly much younger than herself. Even if Eleanor resorted to force, this little girl wouldn't be able to fight back. The cash register surely holds enough loose change to get her to the next town. She just needs to grab it and run before any adults realize what happened. Tonight's heavy snowfall will surely cover her tracks, but by the time anyone comes looking, the blizzard will have erased all evidence. Her eyes drift to a pair of scissors lying on the counter. It's a pair of long, sharp blades that would make a perfectly adequate weapon. No, don't kill little Discord. Eleanor uses her skirt to mask her movements, casually edging closer to the counter where the scissors lie. I am looking for... Before she can finish her deceptive words, Eleanor startles as something warm is suddenly pressed into her palm. The sweet, rich scent of fresh pastry fills her nostrils, and her stomach clenches with hunger. Only then does she remember that she's been walking through the snow for half the night. It's for you. Merry Christmas. The blue-haired child smiles and takes her hand, pulling Eleanor closer. You're covered in snow. You must have been walking out there for ages, and you must be hungry. It's Christmas Eve, and no one should have to go hungry on a night like this. Eleanor can no longer remember the taste of those butter cookies, but somehow that child's smile remains crystal clear in her memory after all these years. She still remembers how gentle the little girl's laughter was, how warm her small body felt. But the bitter cold of the snow, the endless stretch of that night, all of that she's long since forgotten. At the end of her memory, she seems to clasp tightly onto a pair of small, soft hands. When she opens her eyes, what rests in her palm is a warm hand. Lilith. So she accepts this warmth almost instinctively. Alright. The silver-haired knight rises from the torrential downpour of light and grasps the hand reaching out to her. She finally understands what emotion can truly satisfy the hunger deep within her heart. What those words mean, you've also chosen to take responsibility for my very existence from this moment forward. So from now on, you must provide me with a life hundreds of times, no, thousands, tens of thousands of times more wonderful than what I have now. Congratulations, I now pronounce you husband and wife, basically. Her grip tightens until her fingertips threaten to pierce bone, savoring what might be the first real satisfaction she's ever known. Bars. Otherwise, you'll simply become sustenance in my belly, Bloodsworn. These details, we can discuss them all later. No, from this moment, this very instant, every strand of hair on your head belongs to me. I told you from the very beginning, this game is either win everything, or lose it all. I only accept complete possession. Okay, Vera, relax. Crimson threads burst forth from her chest, and the Covenant embeds itself once more deep within their intertwined veins. You grip the handle tight, drawing the newly reforged moon umbrella from her chest once more, its sharpened tip gleaming with deadly radiance. Pain. Yes, that's it. Let me feel more. The demon laughs wildly, grateful for the pain that floods her with satisfaction. See, I feel like her and Vera would actually get along well. Are you ready? I shall grant you the crown of Famine. You do it. Now stop. Let me feel it. Let me remember. Until you reshape me completely into something entirely new. The night reclaims her authority, heeding desire's primal roar and unleashing raging tempests to tear through the city. She no longer fights the surge of her ravenous hunger, but transforms that desire into fuel, into a beacon to light her path forward. In the name of Famine, born in wide-eyed innocence, she entered this world within the cradle mentioned, a place drowning in blood and sin. As she took her first steps into the world, fate toyed with her again and again, imposing upon her a path toward the pursuit of desire. She once believed herself to be exactly as Raphael described, a creature who knew only one path to survival, lies and the destruction of flesh. But now, standing at this crossroads, where the snow has finally ceased, she understands at last that everything before was merely a beast binding itself in chains of its own making, and she finally knows where her desires truly lead. What I want is a world that can embrace every last one of my desires. Sanctuary, I will not submit to your rules. Having reshaped her desires into their most abundant form, she is reborn once more from within the desolate treasure mountain. Why are we always the ones thrown away as stakes in your games, while you, the ones pulling strings behind the scenes, never risk stepping up to the table yourselves? Only now do I see the truth. All of this chaos exists because you've never had the backbone to honor your losses. Now then, allow me to offer you a brand new game. Now one of you will escape this game. Standing atop the crumbling throne, the two look skyward as the barrier finally shatters. Sunlight pours through every level of the city, reaching every corner and illuminating the final destination before them, the supreme heaven. Far in the distance, the great hall crowning the dome looks down upon them, silent and willfully blind to the agony of countless souls below. And she would challenge it all, collapse these iron laws and bring the entire scorched borderland to its knees before her. Life should aspire to more than just mere appetites and comforts. Set out now, driven by this hunger. Go to the sanctuary. Go to the supreme heaven. Golden rain still falls, spreading across the entire continent. She raises her umbrella, carving out a domain in the space beneath her feet. It's a stronghold from which to launch her newfound ambitions. Now then, where shall we start our next game, Bloodsworn? The Supreme Heaven. I will seize every last morsel of bread and drop of wine from your hands. I will no longer grovel for your mercy and scraps. No more will I be swayed by prophecy's whispers or prayer's false comfort. I refuse to let fate be bound by threads woven on destiny's wheel. For what has been stolen from the earth must inevitably return to the soil. I am destiny incarnate. I am judgment. Golden crystal chandeliers hang overhead, sleek gaming tables stretch across the floor, and massive panoramic windows tower from floor to ceiling. The opulent decor within the sanctuary clashes so starkly with this disaster-ravaged, desolate continent that anyone standing inside and gazing through those windows feels as though this space exists in an entirely different reality. Madame Raphael raises her crystal stemware in a toast to the figure seated across the vast table. A toast to our inevitable success, to the supreme heaven. I'll pass. The opponent's gaze drifts past the towering cityscape beyond the windows, sweeps over the room's elaborate gilded decor, and settles on a single coin lying on the table. This coin is identical to the Key of Famine. Legend says it was created as an emergency backup for the City of No Return, but without the final activation spell, it remains nothing more than an elaborate counterfeit. Useless as a key, but invaluable as leverage. I won't pry into how you managed to extract that failsafe key from the City of No Return, but I need to understand why you're helping the Sanctuary. Your past doesn't concern me, but your motives do. Only mutual benefits can keep our partnership intact. Think what you like. I simply refuse to watch the three realms destroy themselves any longer. The figure shifts in their leather chair, but their voice remains as sharp and composed as ever. I'm not after quick profits. I'm building something that will last. The Mammon's throne has been empty far too long, and the golden laws will inevitably crumble. I won't stand by and watch it happen, which is also what you want. So don't think of this as charity. Consider it an investment, and this coin your dividend. Now I'm counting on you to make this investment bloom. Raphael swirls her glass slowly, the liquid catching the light as she waits, deliberately and patiently, for her opponent to finish their thought. But the words she's waiting for never come. The Raphael laughs, sharp and unapologetic. You're bluffing. This person's every move and word is airtight and flawless, but Raphael sees right through it. As a gambler and a fraud, she doesn't need proof. She can smell her own kind from a mile away. This whole thing only works because our interests happen to line up, and I'm useful for whatever you're really planning. Sure, everything you've done for me fits my needs perfectly, but I can tell you couldn't give a damn about what happens to this scorched borderland. Want to know how I can tell? She raises her champagne and downs it in one smooth motion. Because I don't care either. Without another word, the figure rises and walks out of the card room. Well then, I'm counting on you to make the most of what I've given you. Then the door swings shut, sealing away the intoxicating decadence and endless desire that filled the room. A Godfall revelation to be continued. Bottled snow. The famine night and the Bloodsworn shatter the golden law that oppresses the world and renew the blood oath. With the goal of dragging the supreme heaven from the throne, they begin a new round of the grand gamble. Ooh, you can interact with Burb over there now. Oh, Grey Raven? What is that? Look at that. Commandant story. And then I'm guessing the not available yet there is Nervatia or something. Grey Raven, just give the order and we'll carry out the plan. Tell me, Ferryman, did you bring demons along too? We have to use everything at our disposal. When it comes to fighting angels, they're far stronger than humans. Whether angels, demons, or anyone else, for now we all share the same enemy. We're ready, Bloodsworn. Ooh. Or maybe another time. Maybe next week. Next week. Yeah. Next week I'll continue the Godfall Revelation story. Because just for today, I intended to finish Lilith's story. But so far, from the very beginning all the way through Watanabe's, through Vera's, through Washa's, and now Lilith's, it has been super entertaining and super interesting stuff. I really like what they've done with this story. And I'm not even done with it too. Like, there's still like 2 more perspectives or stories to go through with Godfall Revelation, but it's been super fun. I really liked it. I really like the whole religious themes going on. Angels versus demons / devils, heaven and hell type of thing. The 4 horsemen. Now, I said it before, how the 4 horsemen being Watanabe as war, Vera as death, Washa, pestilence, Lilith, famine. I like how each of them are so fitting for those 4 horsemen. Especially with their respective chapters. And how their stories in this mirror their respective chapters. Really good stuff. And I also like seeing like other characters too being in this story, playing their different roles. We saw like there was Lithos earlier, Madame Manzano, we saw Ballard, Shin, that was Watanabe's dad. We saw what's her name again? The girl from number 21, Farrell's chapter. She has a different name in that one. Or was it Canary the entire time? But her... And I think it was Canary. I think it was just Carrie. Even in 21's chapter. There was Ashlar as well. Been really cool thus far. Oh, of course, there was Gabriel too. At the very beginning, like during the intro of this story. Who else was there? Oh yeah, Lansha's like foster mother, that doctor. I forgot her name. Her with like an M. She's there too. There's a lot of just a lot of familiar characters again. Having a role to play in these Godfall Revelation stories. Man, it's been fun. Gameplay wise, I mean, it's just like an idle auto battler. That's all it is. So it's nothing like super crazy or anything. This is definitely a game mode that's more that's like obviously way more focused on its story than anything else. But it's good story, honestly. Like, if you're gonna be making a game mode that's entirely focused on the story more so than the gameplay, then the story would have to be like it would have to be of like equivalent exchange, you know? If it's gonna be so story focused, you gotta deliver, you gotta equally deliver. And they are with this one. They really are. It's really good stuff. But if you're someone who doesn't care for that at all, then Godfall Revelation is probably the most bland, most boring shit to you. Which, fair enough. If, again, you're only into that stuff. Whoops, I clicked on the Christmas thing. Hang on. I didn't mean to click on it. There we go. But I'll go through Godfall Revelation again like next week. One thing I forgot to do before and still haven't done is the challenge stage for Teddy here, so I'm just gonna do this.
面倒だけどまあいいわさあ
敵の殲滅指示はそれだけ
Let's go through these challenge stages.
自由に創作を始めましょう
いくつこれが僕の戦
支援プロトコル起動
逃げも隠れもさせないよ
ワーム侵入成功
I accidentally activated Radiance.
デジタル空間作業終了あなたのデータは私が守るわ苦手だ自由に創作を始めましょう
これが僕の選択だ
支援プロトコル起動
逃げも隠れも
Yeah,
させ
definitely
な
the
い
sound
よ
effects are bugged. I can barely hear them.
ウイルスプログラムインストール
後ろは僕に任せて
デジタル空間はっ視覚ジャミング天才的なタッチ作業終了あなたのデータは私が守るわ
Okay, earlier I accidentally activated Radiance. Well, I'll be honest with you, I don't know how I did it. So for this next part with Radiance, I don't... Oh, I could just go Plasma Beam as well. I mean, I'll still do Radiance. How the fuck do you do Radiance with this? It's only her and Bianca. I don't know how to do a Radiance setup. What does a Radiance team do? Let me see. PGR Radiance. Let's see. Team comps. Oh, Teddy's used in the Nihil team now. Radiance. Why is Radiance not listed on here? Oh, effect teams. Mission, Dark Flow, Radiance. Ready Spectres in blue, Crepuscule in red, Star Trail in yellow. You can probably choose it with Bianca. Well, I don't have my Bianca strong enough. Never mind, there's a trial. Well, I want to give the Radiant stuff a try, though.
最後これで私に仮一つよ覚えておいてね
She's leader. As Spectre switches to Crepuscule. So it should be tank to Spectre. Then yeah, it should be your lightning tank. Switch to Teddy, then switch to Crepuscule. You should just start in Radiance form. How do you do that? Oh, here we go. There we go. Yeah, I know I could probably cheese it, but I at least want to get some knowledge in for this because, I mean, we now have a second Radiance member here, so eventually we're gonna get our third. So might as well get used to a bit of this rotation. That way, when the third member for Radiance comes in, whoever it be, whether it's a new character or a leap, we can get we'll have a good portion of the rotation in already. So. For Bianca's Radiance thing, isn't it kind of like the same as her Twilight farm, or is it different? Like if you hold down dodge button. Also, I don't remember how to activate Radiance with Spectre. I did it by accident earlier. Eh. Spectre should switch to Crepuscule after pinging her yellow orb twice. Okay. Hold dodge, hold blue orb, hold. Okay, I see. Learning curve.
侵入ウイルスプログラムインストール
Oh, there we
デ
go.
ジタル空間
罪を背負いし者よ深淵に落ちなさい
Oh, I see, yeah.
朽ちた天はあ情けないや楽しんでくる聞きなさい週末の愛か私についてきて 恐れることはない私がいる場所が戦場よ
I gotcha.
作業終了あなたのデータ
Well,
は
that's easy enough.
私が守るわ
That's easy enough. Okay. I need to make a new team slot now for Radiance. Because eventually we'll get a Radiance, like, PPC or whatever at Warzone. Might as well get it made right now. Always have the Vera squad at the bottom. Actually, no, I might as well just put this at the very top. Vera at the very top. Yes. Yes. Radius benefits from lightning buffs, which means her Garnet wife can be part of the team. Yes. All according to plan. All according to plan. Thank you, Kudo Games. Thank you. They know what's up. They know what's up. Oh wait, does Teddy need... Yeah, she needs a different memory set too for Radiance. Oh, it's just Da Vinci Guinevere. Keikaku Dori. It's just the... it's just the QTE memory set. Oh wait, that reminds me, does Bianca need different Radiance set as well? Oh, she does. Oh wait, no, not really. Oh, I currently have her with Bathlon, but for Radiance, it's Einsteina instead. Okay. Okay. That's easy enough. That's simple. I can't spell... Like, Radiance is too long of a name. I'll just call it Ray. You know what? No, just call it Radiant. Just call it literally this. You know what? Just call it Ray, man. Just call it Ray. And I'll get the memory set going right now, actually. Well, this is just main set. And then change it to the Da Vinci Guinevere shit. Be another Da Vinci. And I need more Guinevere. These just those I needed. Da Vinci, Guinevere, Da Vinci, Guinevere. Let's level these up. And then, let me look at Spectre again. Okay. Top slot is just attack. While bottom is, not signature, but skill level, yeah. Nice. Okay, there we go. So nice that I have such an abundance of these. No, I want I want attack and crit. Because I'm just that greedy. There we go. But no hypertune crystals to really do anything about it. Is there not a better way to get more hypertune crystals? Aside from the usual stuff that we can already obtain them from, like the dorm and all that, and vouchers. Because I got nothing. I got absolutely nothing. Radiance. Oh, Radiance. That's not how you spell Radiance, Jesus. And then Bianca. I just need to replace the Bathlon with, Steina. Sally just dormant a little from Guild Shop. Boo. That sucks. That really sucks. In events, but still very little. That really sucks. Attack and Sig. So I need Einsteiner. Which I don't have. Also, different resonance stuff. Which means I need to get another 4 of Jean. Because the top resonance is an attack, it's Blue Orb. And then Einsteiner. Jean. Obviously, there's no, like, Radiance content right now in this game. But it's always good to have these ready beforehand. I'm losing cogs. Oh no, my cogs. I could always get more later. Instead of attack, it needs to be blue. Perfect. And this one's Sig. Easy. Just swap it for now, but... Actually, no. Oh no. The re-rolling, it hurts. At least it isn't as painful as Wu was. They really should have just done this for Wu. Oh god. Took a lot of rerolls. No, all of that I've saved up is gone now. Oh wow, that's super lucky. No. All gone. I mean, I do have selectors. Oh wait, no, I have these. I don't want to use those. Oh, I got this too though. I'll use these. Oh no, please. I'll use these. Oh, good lord. Thank you. That was painful though. That was still painful. Okay, save this as Radiant. Or Radiance. Oh, there we go. Well, let me look at team setup. Ray. Actually, I could just spell it as Radiant. Perfect. We'll just say that. So change this set to Radiance. Change this set to Radiance. Good. And then Vera can stay as is. Awesome. At least no health and defense. True. Very true. I have enough pulls. I can definitely get the weapon right here because it's pity. But got nothing else, right? I'll wait until I get enough to trade in for Teddy's weapon. Nothing else here. Alrighty. I think I might just finish it up for tonight. And then tomorrow, as usual, no streams since it's Sunday. Monday. Hang on, let me see. So I guess from here on, it's going to be back to the same usual schedule. But Thursdays and Sundays, I take a break. Monday through Wednesday. What do I do? As I said, next week I would do Godfall Revelation. So I think next week on Saturday will just be PGR again. Friday, next week can be Final Fantasy 14 again. Wednesday can be Wuwa. Wuwa Wednesday. Monday through Tuesday, Devil May Cry 3, I guess? Yeah. Yeah, that sounds... Yeah. We'll do that. So Monday, Tuesday, Devil May Cry 3 Special Edition. That's what I have in the collection, I think. Wednesday is Wuwa, where do the side quests and a little bit of exploration. Thursday break. Friday Final Fantasy 14, the same thing I did yesterday. So it's just roulettes and random other shit. And then Saturday, PGR again, Weeklies and Godfall Revelation. Dante's Awakening featured Dante from the Devil May Cry series. Amazing, indeed. And it's going to be my first time ever playing DMC 3. I've never played DMC 3. So it's going to be an entirely new experience for me to go through it on Monday and Tuesday. But I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, for a while it's been like a lot of like games that I've been just replaying, or just live service games I've been doing. Not a whole lot of newer games I've been doing. Or at least stuff that I've never played. So this is going to be a bit of a breath of fresh air for me. And of course, speaking of replaying, I do still plan on replaying Elden Ring sometime this year. As well as replaying Ender Lilies, because I really love that game and I actually do kind of miss it. Same thing with Ender Magnolia. Hell of a good experience. Hell of a good experience, pun intended. I'm excited though for DMC 3. I just hope that when it comes time to replay Elden Ring, that the DLC for Elden Ring will be on sale as well, because I still want to get that. I've never played it. It's gonna be a long journey for Elden Ring since it's an open world game. And I do intend to do just about everything you could possibly do in Elden Ring for my replay. Otherwise, what would be the point, right? Otherwise, would I really truly be having fun? But yeah, that's the plan. And then, as for the PGR story readings, I do have the dialogue and gameplay recorded for Hidden Chapter 10. Where is it? Yeah, for this right here. So the only thing I don't have is the voice recording. So if I'm not going to be too busy tomorrow with stuff, if I don't really have anything planned for tomorrow, because usually plans always come up on the day of, so I'll do like the voice recording for this, edit it. Maybe I might get it done tomorrow, but who knows? If not, then it'll probably be done on Thursday next week. And according to the lore order that I am following, after Hidden Chapter 10 will be event story, not this one, Eternal Throne, which I don't think I've actually read. So this is going to be new for me as well. And according to the lore order, after this would be Festival Event Story, Poisson d'Avril. But this is like a April Fool's Day thing. Yeah, April Fool's Day. So I'm just going to wait for this to be on April Fool's instead. Just like I did with the Christmas reading. So after Eternal Throne will be Chapter 10 again, but these last 3 nodes that you cannot read anywhere else but through the Codex, which is like a little prelude to, or like an epilogue of this chapter that leads into Nona Ouroboros. Which makes a lot of sense as to why when I first read through Chapter 10 and then went into Chapter 11, I got confused where it just went immediately into Chapter 11. So I never knew that those extra 3 nodes right there existed. So that's going to be new for me as well. And a reset happened. Let me go through this. Oops. Let me go through this and then call it a night. Also, I just realized soon we're gonna get a new coating for Veriga Raver, her like military uniform. Will I buy it? Probably. By probably, I mean most likely. It just depends on the price, really. Alright. So, that being said, though, that's it for me for tonight. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chilling with me. Thank you for chatting with me. I really do appreciate it. Hope you have a great rest of your day or night, wherever you are in the world. Take care, stay safe, drink plenty of water. Hope you enjoyed the stream. See you on Monday for Devil May Cry 3. I'm excited. And yeah, again, thank you for watching. And again, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Have a good rest of your weekend. Thank you. See ya. Bye-bye.